Hello. How are you guys? I'm back. Things are different. I shaved the beard off. It was time. I needed to trim everything up. We're back into it for Majora's Mask, and we might be finishing it today because I have some of Great Bay left. I started it last time. Then I got Stone Tower left, and then the moon. That's it. I don't know if I want 100% it or not, but we're almost there regardless. We might. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. We'll see how it feels. Today's also going to be a little different. I'm going to stream this for a little while. Then a couple hours in, I'm going to take a break, go take a shower, do things like that. And then later we're going to stream Phasmophobia. Me and the captain are. So that'll be fun. Some spooky things going on. But for now, let's get into it. I need to set up a hotkey for this. So we're going back to Great Bay. Oh god, I'm still wearing the mask. Alright, let's go back to Great Bay. We're missing 3 masks. The Keaton mask, the circus leader, the troop leader's mask? Something like that. And Camaro's mask. I still don't have any sticks. Can I get some magic from these things? No. No magic for me. However, I will take this fairy. Oh. No magic for me. I need magic to light the torches. Oh. I think there's just rupees over there. I fell a little short. I was telling you guys last time, if you roll jump that, you'll go way too far, and so I didn't hold the stick forward. I'm missing 2 masks. I have the Camaro mask. What? So I do. I wonder what the fierce deity check is gonna give us. Watch a mask be locked behind giving other masks to the guys. The last time we hit the red switch. Okay, so I gotta follow the red switch, or red pipe, and find where to go. There's something in here. Oh, I need to get in there. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to have ice arrows. I do have ice arrows, but I don't have magic. And of course, I don't get magic. I think I have like 2 ice arrows to attempt to this. Okay, we're just gonna dive. Because these pots might have magic in them. Can I just hit the pipe? The pipe? I don't know why these are pipes, man. The pipes are just on the mind today. Magic! Magic! More magic! Look at all the magic I have now. I'm just rolling in it now. Give me the coldness. That's not good enough. Any more fairies in here? Nope. I did not read. I don't know how many that was. Come here, buddy. Joke's on you. That wasn't a cutscene. Okay, so where do I need to go from here? God, that was so perfect. There's a fairy in here. Where's the fairy, you might ask? I don't know, I might say. It's gotta be in a pot somewhere. I don't think it's in those. I think I destroyed those last time. It's gotta be with the enemies. Okay, all the enemies are gone, mostly, other than the bomb rat. The bomb rat can run on water? What? There it is. Only have 4. Okay, so now I can go reverse everything. Make sure I got full magic so I can go get that fairy in the beginning. Are you serious? I had enough of Zora Link. Zora Link betrayed me. There's a fairy in there. How are you supposed to get up there? Also, where is this ferry? Oh, I found it. Come here, buddy. Come home. Alright, let's go get the, this. Got 6 of them. They made it so you can't jump off of that. Sneaky, sneaky. My hair's going everywhere. God. Can I freeze that? No. How in God's name are you supposed to get up there? Oh, I did just discover something. Oh. I just didn't look up. Would you look at that? There we go. Now stop! Now things are moving again. That water pressure has to be insane for Link to be able to stand on it. The laws of physics do not work like that. Pretty sure there's a fairy in that barrel, if I remember correctly. Okay. All the fairies in there. That seems like it's all magic. Come on, Zora Link. I need to freeze this. That's right. Now, how does one get up there? I can't make that jump. Definitely not. So I need to do it at the top, which means I need fire arrows now. Unfreeze, good sir. Continue to move. Now I need my ice arrows back. There we go. I can't. Puny little chest, you're no match for Link and his gadgets. I will come back for this one. So I don't want to like do something and then I have to redo the puzzle really quick. That's 10. Fire! I'm surprised that hit. I thought I missed. If I remember right, there's gonna be a chest over where that bomb rat is. Protein. Come here, bomb rat. Okay, that works. And there should be a chest in here. Yes, sir. No more fairies. So we did what we needed to do in here. Wait a goddamn second. Am I supposed to follow the pipe all the way through? There's another striped area in here, so I need to find that first. Yeah, it's up top, so I need to do all that. You leave me alone. I don't want none of that. So where is this chest? Is it a lens of truth thing? There is a torch in there that I see. Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. It should have occurred to me earlier. It's the entire item of the dungeon. The ice arrows. I was getting real stressed out. They started melting. I got 12. Actually, I think I need to go back up in there. Figure out how to get to that other entrance. Some fire. About to spit some fire, you know? And go this way. And I think I saw some freezable choo-choos in here. Or I just like unfreeze that one. See you later, man. See you later, Squish. Oh, okay. Now we follow the green one all the way to the bottom. I said to the bottom. God, swimming like this would be so much fun. Just swim at high velocity at all times. Crash into a shark, you're like, oh, sorry. My bad. Shark PD rolls up, gives you a ticket for speeding. Did I miss one? Might have missed one. So I gotta run in there at some point. Which means I gotta go flip the water back around. Almost done with Great Bay. And it's on to the best dungeon in the game, Stone Tower. This way. Dude, I don't know why they made the Razor Sword the, like, in-between upgrade. I think the Razor Sword is so cool. The Razor Sword is honestly way better than the Gilded Sword. Just because, like, look at it. The Gilded Sword's cool and all, but, like, the Razor Sword is just the best. Look at that. Look at that sheath. So I need to go where the green one is, which is right there. Where does it go? Oh no. Don't tell me I flipped the water for nothing. I have a feeling I flipped the water for nothing. I think I flipped the water for absolutely no reason. Because that one doesn't have any green in it. That's the only one. Yeah, I think so. What? I thought this had a thing on the side of it. On that side, specifically. Oh, that was the wrong one. That's why. This way. And time to figure out how the fuck to do this. Just like not activated from the set. Oh, right, because I think I just showed up, like, took the ferry and left. Oh, wait, no, this was the, puzzle thing. I'm just kind of dumb. It's okay, guys. Everything's fine. Yep, there's the switch. I just don't think I actually activated the switch. Maybe I didn't activate it from somewhere else. Why do I keep, like, flying? Now I gotta melt the thing. Or freeze the thing. Now melt the thing. Dude, my brain left when I got the mirror shield. I haven't had a brain this whole playthrough. So what am I missing? Is there a place over here that you need to activate it? It should be active at this point. I missed it by that much. Come here, buddy. Alright, so there's one more fairy. Well, what in God's name am I missing? Oh my lord. Whereas though it's not even flowing to here. Oh, I think I know what that last stray fairy is. I think it's on the very top. And I know how to get it. I think. Maybe. Not the way I was intending, but I think I got it. Oh, this is also the way I needed to go? What a coincidence! Look at that! There's a fairy in here. We ice our way across. I like how these ice platforms don't have ice physics. It's like pure ice. That was very close. Okay, get the last fairy. Link, don't you do that. Be a good boy now. Don't do that, Link. I don't think that was the intended way, but it worked. I was trying to swim away, but it was not working. And now, we just go fight the final boss. believe his name is Georg. Or something like that. It's very quiet in here. Man, I don't need none of this. Wanna fight? Oh, it takes magic. Man, I got in the water and he came right for me. Okay, I was like, how does one get more magic? I didn't know Fierce Deity takes magic. Alright, time to get back out of the water. Hey, sugar. You got here just in time for me to fight this fish. How you doing? Fierce Deity really makes this so easy. When it hits. There it is. I'm doing all right. Today's been a good day. I ordered some protein yesterday. I got it today. I was out, so that's pretty sick. What else did I do? I actually woke up and did like my workout today. Well, that's pretty cool too. We have one last dungeon. It's been all right. I don't know if I'm like dehydrated or something, but my eyes kind of burn right now. Dude, I've drank so much water today. I don't know what's happening. And the Great Fairy is over here. Are we gonna get fucking trapped again? Eye drops? I don't believe I haven't. I'll just sit here and like blink. Ooh! Play the game in stop motion frames, you know? I feel like that actually did help. Maybe I'm just forgetting to blink. I have no idea. I'm bad with computers, but I managed to get Majora's Mask up and running on my PC. Yeah, sick. Yeah, they're not super hard. It's a whole lot of like download and then just like open the thing. The multiplayer thing me and Will are doing is a pain in the ass to set up, or at least it was. You gotta like You got an ocarina? Oh, okay. Yo, I got $5! Win the Fisherman Island? Dude, the nice thing about emulators is this. You just go fast as fuck. Look at him go. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. What game does he have? Yeah, that's the nice thing about emulators. You can speed it up, but you'll get really addicted to that. You're like, the game is so slow now. Fisherman Island. What? It looks like it's out here. Wait! I tried to get it before it happened. I just got a DS emulator up and running because me and a friend are gonna do like a Pokemon Nuzlocke Soul Link. That'll be interesting. I've never done a Nuzlocke. Fisherman Island? There's a boat here. I'm gonna get on the mysterious boat. Oh. Probably run through this regularly, then try randomize next. I can send you the randomizer link too. You randomize your ROM. So every... Yeah, I got you. Now the seas are back to normal. I started a little business aimed at tourists. One good thing to use with randomizers is something, a tracker of some kind. Let me put it on the screen really quick. One of these. So that way it tells you like all of the checks you have. The red ones are ones you can't do. And the green ones are obviously ones you can do. Oranges are things that like you have some items for, but like these I have the good night mask or the all night mask. So I can do those two, but I can't do like the couples mask because I don't have the pendant of memories. Oh, you can't even see that. It doesn't even pop up. There's like a little thing. You click on the check, there's a drop-down menu, and it shows you all the checks. What is that? Why can't you see it? It did window capture. But yeah, this is the tracker. I can send that to you as well. We'll just look over. There's no menu. I'm like, what the... Yeah, I'm glad I can help. So he's gonna light him in a particular order, and I gotta jump to the torches. The hardest part about this is not jumping in the water because it's like slightly offset. Man, it loves those two torches. $20. Did I? What did I get from the fish? I got a piece of heart, okay. I had a moment where I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so the Great Bay is completely done for now. Do I have powder kegs marked off? I don't. That's why. So what day is it? Almost the third day.
Now I'm evil. I need one more chest in the well in Iconic Canyon. The red potion is where? Where is that red potion? Right, the red potion is the Goron racetrack.
I don't have the Keaton mask. I don't have access to the moon yet. I go to the milk bar. Oh yeah, there's also like camera commands. That's not it. My camera does weird things. Do I have that in the help thing? I don't. There's also... It kind of makes it look like I'm like on a CRT or something. What other ones do I have? Also have this one. I don't know if I have that one set up yet or not. No, I do not. Nope. I don't have that one set up yet. But I do have the retro and the glitch one. Turn on the retro one. To the bar! Yes, I am a member. I have a cow hat. And then I need to play something. I believe this is the Ballad of the Windfish. Rear left. And I play the guitar! Ingo's crying. It is the Ballad of the Windfish. He booed me? Yo, he gave us a red potion! He totally is a hater. No, I didn't want to speak to you again. Okay, I bought 50 bucks. There's another red potion. Oh, I found where all the red potions went. Okay, so the last thing I have there is the Chateau Romani purchase, which I need to... Yeah, I haven't been able to find red potions the entire game. Now there's like 3 of them within 10 minutes. I need to go to Woodfall. There's only a few more checks before I just have to go knock out Akana. That's not the one I meant to go to. The reason I need a red potion is for the racist old lady. It's true, isn't it? Why, hello. You say help me, and then I speak to you, and you don't say a goddamn word to me. How about now? Oh, 100%. Look at that. Nothing but a human. The monkeys make little squeaks. Now I need to go find the other one. I don't even care. Get out of my way, monkeys. Okay, I guess I'll just have to go speak to Kotake. I like backflip my way out of here. No. You wanna see the monkeys disappear? Got this old game charm, look at this. Poof, they're gone. They hit the loading zone, they just disappear. They're just like, alright, see you later. The monkeys are an advanced civilization. They've developed teleporters. And they can just phase in and out of existence. The monkeys are our gods. Cool. There is 8 more heart pieces. Alright, I got that. And then there's the aliens quest. What is this? I don't have to keep mask. I'm gonna go talk to Grandma. Grandma, are you in here? How about in here? Alright, so this isn't the right place. Hello, Grandma. Are you gonna have a stroke if I put on this terrifying mask? Oh, I can't listen to a story on the final day? I guess Grandma can't have a stroke right now. That's good, I guess. You just now get the notebook? The bomber's notebook? No. That was one of the things I got really early. What do I have here? The all 3 days. Okay, well. I'm gonna go back in time. Oh god, Link, no. Could have easily just gone to withdraw money, but I chose to do this the hard way and get fresh money. Go on Link's little. Oh. I have that check here too. I need to go do that one. Just to make sure I actually got it. That poor Goron. The rain will erode him away. Give me rupees! I already broke the bed when he stayed there. Man had to sleep on the floor anyway. Sir, I need an unethical bomb! So I need to go... Milk Road. Was that day 2 stalking his room? Like taking the room key or seeing when he goes in? Stealing his room. It's day 1 from 1:45 to 4. That's the nice thing about this tracker too. It'll tell you most things. Bro, it's been like 30 minutes in real, like, in Majora's Mask time. I've done so much already. I'm gonna go talk to Romani. Talk to her about aliens. Little conspiracy theorist. Oh, come on, I can't turn that fast. Oh my god, my shooting today. My aim is horrible today. You gonna scold me for being so slow? That's great. We got the Song of Storms! Well, what song is the other one? Unless there is no other song. We officially have all the songs. Aliens Quest, Save the Cows, Archery Training, got that. Escort Premia, yes. Keaton thing. Okay, so now I need to go do the Honey and Darling stuff. Oh yeah, me and Will are gonna be playing Phasmophobia later too. Missed that one. Oh no. Half a second left, let's go! $20. Time to go to Grandma. I really thought I was gonna miss that. That last shot was so good. Grandma! You still alive in here, Grandma? That's some good candy right there, Grandma. Thanks. Okay, and now I can't do the other one right now because I gotta go help Romani with the aliens. So for now, let's go to the Icona Canyon. We're at the point now where I'm just kind of cleaning up, and then after that, we do Stone Tower and go to the end of the game. Yeah, I've been seeing these heart container little trinkets on TikTok, and it's like the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom heart container, and I kind of want one. They're like $5. Well, hello, Mario. Get it. Maybe when I get paid. But not currently right now. I forgot I needed to avoid Pamela. Knock knock! Does the stone mask work on Pamela? Did I scare her so much that she's not coming outside anymore? God, I'm so clumsy today. Ah, there we go. I don't have a bomb. The bomb mask, you have you raised a great point there, Sugar. Oh, I think I did a thing too. Oh no, I didn't. I did it on my other one. Oh. I don't know if the bomb mask is able to be used right here. Why did you wait to come outside? I was You can't see anything. Hello, sir. Right? Just put on a big ass mask. You dropped a blue potion. Ooh, I actually need a blue potion. Oh yeah. This girl is traumatized for life. Like, she's gonna have nightmares for years. I keep my dad in the closet just in case. It's like, this is my house now. You're in the closet because I don't trust you. So I need a fish, beans, bugs, nuts, hot spring water. Okay, so I need a fish and beans. Where do I get a fish? Great Bay, maybe? Oh, and the little river in the inn? Well, let me check this just to... I'm already here. Mikau, you can't ask yourself for help. Well, need to go here anyway to get some beans. Or sorry, legumes. Like a maze. Andrew, I'm stealing your pet fish. Oh, there's bugs here too. Give me that bug. Sick. That's the wrong place. Sorry, didn't mean to intrude. And just Granny being suspicious of her is hilarious. She's got some dementia going on. This isn't the bomb shop anymore. This is the bean shop. Oh yeah, I saw that, and that's the first mask I got. Do I have enough beans? I do have enough beans. Okay, back to Ikana. Well, I think other than maybe the Deku mask. I was gonna say watch the Pendant of Memories like at the end of the quest, but that wouldn't follow logic. Need my Gibdo mask. Oh, there's a fish in here. I'll keep it just in case. Is this the guy that's asking for the fish? He ate that fish. How are you supposed to do the thing? Can he grab a Goron? Can you grab a Goron? Oh my god, you can grab a Goron. Man, just pick up a full-grown Goron and throw him around like that? I'm scared. I kind of walked into that one. Oh, it's a fairy fountain? I don't have any sticks, I don't have any arrows, I don't have nothing. This thing probably drop magic. Link, stop walking in the spikes, okay? Not cool. Here's your legumes, sir. Awesome, he dropped arrows. There's sticks in here. And he gave me magic. Okay. That was worth it. Imagine being able to move on after dying because of some legumes. I need my beans before I can rest. My entire life was beans. Now what does it mean? I don't know why I didn't get hit by that, but... Here's your bug, sir. Okay, so now I think I need to find the mirror shield chest. Or the right side well chest. I think that's what I need to find. Take it like a man, Link. Take it like a man. Spikes to the face like a man. I'm so glad I got extra fish. Link was just taking those spikes to the face. He did not care. Yo, this is a nut farming room. It's a nut bank. You want another bug? God damn it. 3 of you fuckers wanted bugs. Do you want a bug too? No, you want a big Poe. I don't have a big Poe. These pots gave me nothing. Go get another bug. My controller died. Uh-oh, that's not good. What a good time for my controller to die. Did I find those bugs? I think they were in here. There's a bug. I'm grabbing another bug just in case. I will say, I really like the PS5 controller, but its battery life is absolute shit. Take it like a man, brother. And put some hair in your chest. Like, I'll play a game for like a day and a half, if that, and the controller will die. Like, come on, you can do better than that. Shit, I remember controllers that would last like 2 weeks. My roommate has a PS5 and I wanted like the trigger stuff on the PS5 controllers, so I got one of those. So that way I can not only can I just grab my own controller to play on his PS5 with him, but I can use cool controller things on my computer. The triggers are like, I don't even care what Xbox has to say. They don't have anything over Sony. Oh, well, that was worth it. I don't know if the PS4 has it, but I know the PS5 is Bluetooth. That's how I've been doing it. Granted, the one downside of using PS5 controller on PC, or I think any controller for that matter, it doesn't tell you when your battery's about to die. It'll just disconnect. Okay, so bottom of the well's done. I believe I got the mirror shield chest earlier. Used to play Xbox and got used to the bulkiness, but when I went to PlayStation, it was way easier to use. I like the stick configuration of Xbox. But maybe that's because I grew up with it. I don't know. I just like the sticks better. I feel like it's a little bit more comfortable. Because it feels weird going to the left side for the D-pad rather than like bottom right. Oh, that controller was thick with 3 C's. I wonder... I got a Scuff controller a long time ago. Are they Bluetooth? It's like a $200 controllers that I don't really use anymore. I think I had an instinct. No. I think my controller's discontinued. I mean, I did get it like 4 years ago, so... Weird. I might have to get a new one eventually. Oh lord, it starts at $250. Yeah, I think I spent like $200-something on my controller back in the day. Make it GoFundMe. But honestly, after everything, my controller's probably gonna end up being like $350 or something if I end up doing this. While I don't want to make a GoFundMe, you did just give me the perfect plug. There's a subscribe button down there if you want to hit it. Yo, this purple sucks. Oh yeah, I want Holopack thumbsticks. Of course I do. Come on, you can do it. You can load. Oh no, that's terrible. I'm straight up building a controller right now. Oh, okay, there's not a whole lot to customize on this. It's still 250. Okay. Neat. What did I come back here for? I came back for the Postman game. You ready to watch me count 10 seconds, like, immediately? First try. Now I was late. Oops. I'm so close every time. There it is. I was very slow that time. Oh, hey, I have done that before. Is that the priority mail? At least I was consistent. I was within like 0.3 every time. Alright, we're gonna go back to Akana to get the mail. We can do a couple things. Oh, sick. I dislike having wires, but sometimes there's no avoiding it, so... Like right now, my controller's wired, but whenever it's charged, I'll disconnect it. I need to set up a station for Cookie to hang out with me while I game. Is that not your lap? Can I just like give this to the postman right now? Where's the mailbox? I need to take it to the post office. It'll be accepted late at night. I need to pull up that quest really quick. Hey, at least she's not like in the way. She's just there. That's adorable. All right. Bring the letter to the post office in West Clocktown at 6 p.m. Okay, so I need to do this on the final night. Okay. I gotta do this multiple times. What else can I do? Ah! I looked down, I was like, where'd it go? I was gonna react to it. $230. I could help the old lady this time. So that way... Oh, it's... never mind, I don't need to help the old lady. Alright, well, I need to go to Milk Road. We're gonna go fight the aliens. I need to speed up time. Yo, are those the... What are they called? The mind slugs or whatever they are? The brain slugs.
On to new business. Today's mission is for you all to go to the Brain Slug planet.
What are we going to do there?
Just walk around not wearing a helmet.
Sounds great, Hermes. Whatever you say. Let's ditch him and go to the movies.
Hey, yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah.
I'm seeing a movie with friends.
Oh, Zoidberg. I'm seeing a movie with friends. Me too. I had access to Hulu for a while. But then me and my ex split up and I felt weird about just like continuing to use her Hulu. I had watched some of them. I do not remember them. But I have watched a few of them. And I remember enjoying it. It would not have been the same if they didn't get Bender. Because if they didn't get John DiMaggio, that show would not have been the same. Disney Plus from Grubhub for $3 a month? Like, do you work with Grubhub or something, or is that just like a deal for the Grubhub Pass thingy? I got so much from Grubhub, they gave me a deal. It's time for the aliens. My aim was not on point earlier. Maybe we can get my aim on point today. Back, aliens! Do you know who I am? Please tell me I don't remember who I am. You'd be doing me a huge favor. Back! I remember this was so stressful as a child. I just sit here on this crate. I'm like, yeah, I got it. Get out of here. Oh yeah, I was just playing this the first few times. Dude, they got so close. I remember freaking out. I was like, oh god, what do I do? The cows, no! Yo, Vanilla, she gave me a bottle? Let's go. That's the last bottle, too. Speed it up so we can get to the action. This evening. I guess Grandma's gonna have to wait until next go around. It's time to fight off the cows? Wow. I was just fighting off aliens protecting the cows. I'm not trying to fight off the cows now. What do they have on their face? Oh, they have a recovery heart on their face. I'm all sitting here like, what do they have on their face? Well, I was hoping this was like the Keaton mask or something, because that would have opened a few more checks. I'm still firing at him, look! Oh, it's because they were wearing the Garrow mask before. It's the circus leader's mask! I don't know what that opens. But we got one mask left. Now we can go talk to Grandma. We're at the bar. It's open at 10. Yes. So they're gonna talk to Ingo, I think. Yeah, that guy. Oh, I don't have 200 rupees though. Well, that problem solved itself. Red potion? Is there really 3 red potions? Yep. Okay. Well, at least I know now. There's 3 red potions in this one bar. Oh. Huh. So I guess the circus leader's mask is entirely useless. But if we wear it during that whole thing while they're chasing us for the milk, they get discouraged and don't chase you anymore. That's neat. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's kind of a neat little tidbit I didn't know. In the 3D version, it looks like he used it to get a bottle. Grandma! I screwed up my whole thing. I meant to go to the Honey and Darling shop so I could do the other check as well. Brother, really? Okay. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know what button that's set to, but that's my other trigger. Okay, so I got the mail, so I may as well just, like, use it. Do we do Postman or go to Madame Aroma first for the mail? Madam, I think? Okay. We'll have to do her twice anyway, so we can do her, the postman, and then her again. Oh. Special delivery for you. Nice. And now we reset everything. Everything I did was for naught. Oh, I forgot to do the room key thing too. So I need to go get the letter again, go do the postman, and then I need to go do the Honey and Darling shop. I think I got like, I don't know, 20, maybe 30 minutes before I'll end this one here, and then I'll be back on in like an hour to play Faz with Will. I need to go to Great Bay. But next time I do this, so I think I'll be busy on... Today's Tuesday? Yeah, today's Tuesday. I'll be busy tomorrow night. So I won't be able to stream this. I need to make a D&D thing. Shit. I meant to do that today. But we're doing D&D tomorrow, so I won't be able to stream this. Thursday night, I think will be doable. Come on, one more mask. Give me the Keaton mask that I need so badly. And then I can get the Fierce Deity mask. Oh wait, hold on. I already have the Fierce Deity mask. Why, hello. First try! Then the next one is bomb, skidball. The other one is arrows, I think. To talk to Grandma. The giants look so odd in this. Yo, she gave me 20 bucks as a prize. Okay, so grandma's done. The last thing in the inn. It's interesting that they designed some characters with care and just lazily slapped others together. Yeah. The giants are just heads with legs. Then like Skull Kid's pretty cool. But I think I need to get that room key. But I already kind of skipped that one. Oh, are you serious? Yeah, let's go get in the shopkeepers. Well, the shopkeeper's gotta, like, put on a nice customer service face, you know? Can't be having them look terrifying. Oh, and the Happy Mask salesman? Have you ever seen the Mario mask on his back? I got you. It's Mario. I think Sharp and Flat, the ghost in the well for the Gibdo house, they're designed after Mario and Luigi. One's red, one's green. They're not like Mario or Luigi replicas, but they're at least inspired by them. What do I need to do now? I need to go get the thing. Yeah, it's not like they have an M and an L on them or anything, but like, yeah. I could honestly just leave this stream open and then just like start playing creepypastas or something. Play Ben Drowned and play some Isle Dog. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it open and just start playing creepypastas. Is it this one? No, it's not.
The Trump tariffs are making just about
No, I
everything
don't care
more
about the Trump
expensive.
tariffs. I just want to see this video, see if this is the right one.
Your words?
Ben Drowned is one of the most important pieces of internet fiction ever created. This might seem like a big claim to make, especially when the likes of Majora's Mask was a game created out of the limitations set upon it. The game
The Trump tariffs are making just
Oh Lord.
F-Zero. And 2 other controls. Put you down. Satisfied, I began to drive out of the neighborhood while one last... it's going to be a long story. But I feel that my safety or well-being could very well depend on this. That in the original encounter with the Skull Kid, you were supposed to use the ocarina to either travel back in time or summon...
That's our bunch of zeros and ones over it. This might be the one. I'm trying to find the video that I watched back in the day.
Hello, and welcome to another Let's Read.
Oh, it's definitely not this. Hmm. Or the other one will just have to work. It's 58 minutes too, so it's like perfect.
Played my life.
Just covered in ones and zeros for some reason. Okay, pause it right there and we'll come back to that. The dog is unaffected by the time skip. That dog is secretly God. Didn't realize I could shoot them. Nice. Now what do I get? Please tell me it's the Keaton mask. It's beans. They gave me beans! Alright, what else we got over here? There's the demon in here. My phone turned on randomly. Because it's full charge, probably. And I think if you have the bow, never mind, I don't have arrows, I can't show you. I think there's something in, like, secret right there if you shoot the targets. I don't remember. Now we're gonna go free the postman of the piece of heart on his head. But we got the Giant's mask up here. Let's go. Sick. I thought about a bit earlier, because the Giant's mask is just sitting there. Just keep grabbing the Giant's mask. It's like, bro, I got the Giant's mask, let's go! Sir! You gotta put on your heart piece. Oh, my bad. Oh, it's a heart container. This man cares way too much about his job. It's only 6. Later when he's having his moral quandary. He can't decide to evacuate or stay for his job. Oh, he decided all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sir, I need to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Oh, doesn't he just like pop a squat right here? Nice. Look at how happy he is to be free from the chains of the capitalist society. Now I can commit mail fraud. I'm putting him back in his place. Not directly, but it's happening. Where in God's name is that pendant of memories? It's gotta be in a Kana somewhere. Alright, let's do one more, and then I will turn on Ben Drowned. And it's gonna be the Goron one. I'm gonna steal his room. It's at, what, 1 o'clock? Oh, I guess I can do 2, because I can quickly do, the second Madam's one, I think. Oh, there's not 2 for Madam, there's 2, because one's caffeine, one's the lady. 150. Link's having a seizure. Dude, I don't know what that button is. I don't think I assigned this button, and it just does this. That's all the head trauma. It totally is. Like, I don't know what button this is. I don't know what I assigned it to, but this is what it does. Miss! Oh, it's rubies. Cool. The Goron one is so dumb. And then you go see if the room key's in the trading post, because I think it is. It is not. That's in my other game. Okay. I guess deposit these rupees. Bro, I just gave you. You can only hold up to 1,000. Okay, make sure I save everything. That's not the right button. Me and grab this, make it its own window. Where to go? Why is it so big? Smoking a coconut water? That's such a weird combo. I've never heard that.
Okay, I
How does that
need your
sound?
help with this. It's going to be a long story, but I feel that my safety or well-being could very well depend on this. This is video game related, specifically Majora's Mask, and this is the creepiest shit that has ever happened to me in my entire life. Having said that, I recently moved into my dorm room starting as a sophomore in college, and a friend of mine gave me his old Nintendo 64 to play. I was stoked, to say the least. I could finally play all those old games of my youth that I hadn't touched in at least a decade. His Nintendo 64 came with one yellow controller and a rather shoddy copy of Super Smash Bros. And while beggars can't be choosers, needless to say, it didn't take long until I became bored of beating up level 9 CPUs.
Cool. Well, hopefully that sounds good. I'm gonna go do my thing and I'll be back soon.
That weekend, I decided to drive around a few neighborhoods about 20 minutes or so off campus, hitting up the local garage sales, hoping to score on some good deals from ignorant parents. I ended up picking up a copy of Pokemon Stadium, GoldenEye, F-Zero, and 2 other controllers for $2. Satisfied, I began to drive out of the neighborhood while one last house caught my attention. Now, I still have no idea why it did. And there was no cars there. Only one table was set up with random junk on it, but something sort of drew me there. I usually trust my gut on these things, so I got out of the car, and I was greeted by an old man. His outward appearance was, for lack of a better word, displeasing. It was odd. If you asked me to tell you why I thought he was displeasing, I couldn't really pinpoint anything. It was just something about him that put me on edge. I can't explain it. All I could tell you is that if it wasn't in the middle of the afternoon and there were other people in shouting distance, I would not have thought about approaching this man. He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for, and immediately I noticed that he must have been blind in one of his eyes. His right eye had that glazed over look about it. Forced myself to look into his left eye instead, trying not to offend, and I asked if he had any old video games. I was already wondering how I could politely excuse myself from the situation when he would tell me that he had no idea what a video game was, but to my surprise, he said he had a few in an old box. He assured me that he would be back in a jiffy and turned to head back into the garage. As I watched him hobble away, I couldn't help but notice what he was selling on his table. Littered across his table were rather peculiar paintings, various artworks that looked like ink blots that psychiatrists might show you. Curious, I looked through them. It was obvious why no one was visiting this guy's garage sale. There weren't exactly aesthetically pleasing items here. As I came to the last one, for some reason, it looked almost like Majora's Mask. Same heart-shaped body with little spikes protruding outward. Initially, I just thought that since I was secretly hoping to find the game at these garage sales, some Freudian bullshit was projecting itself into the ink blots. But given the events that happened afterward, I'm not so sure. I should have asked the man about it. I wish I would have asked the man about it. I stared at the Majora-shaped blot. I looked up and the old man was suddenly there again, arm's length in front of me, smiling at me. I'll admit that I jumped out of reflex, and I laughed nervously as he handed me a Nintendo 64 cartridge. There was a standard gray color, except that someone had written Majora's Mask on it in permanent marker. I got butterflies in my stomach as I realized what a coincidence this was and asked him how much he wanted for it. The old man smiled at me and told me I could have it for free, that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. There's something weird about how the man phrased that, but I didn't really pay any attention to it then. I was caught up in not only finding the game, but getting it for free. I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical since it looked like a pretty shoddy cartridge and there was no guarantee that it would work. But then the optimist inside me interjected that maybe it was some kind of beta version or pirated version of the game, and that was all I needed to get back on Cloud 9. I thanked the man, and the man smiled at me and wished me well, saying, "Goodbye then." At least that's what it sounded like to me. All the way in the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that the man had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game. To my surprise, it worked just fine, and there was one save file, simply Ben. "Goodbye, Ben," he was saying. "Goodbye, Ben." I felt bad for the man, obviously a grandparent and obviously going senile, and I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben. Out of curiosity, I looked at the save file, eyeballing it. I could tell that he was pretty far in the game. He had almost all the masks and 3/4 of the remains of the bosses. I noticed that he had used an owl statue to save his game. He was on day 3, and by the stone tower temple with hardly an hour left before the moon would crash. I remember thinking that it was a shame that he had come so close to beating the game, but he never finished it. I made a new file named Link out of tradition and started the game, ready to relive my childhood. For such a shady-looking game cartridge, I was impressed at how smoothly it ran, literally like a retail copy of the game, save for a few minor hiccups here and there, like textures being where they shouldn't be, random flashes of cutscenes at odd intervals, but nothing too bad. Honestly, however, the only thing that was a little unnerving was that at times the NPCs would call me Link, and at other times they would call me Ben. I figured it was just a bug, a fluke in the programming causing our files to get mixed up or something. It did kind of creep me out though after a while. And it was around after I had beaten the waterfall temple that I regrettably went into the save files and deleted Ben. I had intended to preserve the file just out of respect for the game's original owner, but it's not like I needed 2 files anyway. Hoping that that would solve the problem. It did, and it didn't. Now NPCs wouldn't call me anything. Where my name should be in the dialogue, there was just a blank space. My save file name was still called Link, though. Frustrated, and with homework to do, I put the game down for a day. I started playing the game again last night, getting the lens of truth and working my way through completing the Snowhead Temple. Now, some of you more hardcore Majora's Mask players know about the 4th day glitch. For those who don't, you can Google it, but the gist of it is that right as the clock is about to hit 000000 on the final day, you talk to the astronomer and look through the telescope. If you time it right, the countdown disappears and you essentially have another day to finish whatever you're doing. Deciding to do the glitch to try and finish the Snowhead Temple, I happened to get it right on the first try, and the time counter at the bottom disappeared. However, when I pressed B to escape the telescope, instead of being greeted by the astronomer, I found myself in the Majora's boss fight at the end of the game. The trippy boxed-in arena, staring at Skull Kid hovering above me. There was no sound, just him floating in the air, and the background music, which was regular for the area, but still creepy. Immediately, my palms began to sweat. This was definitely not normal. Skull Kid never appears here. I tried moving around the area. No matter where I went, Skull Kid would always be facing me, looking at me, not saying anything. Nothing would happen, though, and this kept up for around 60 seconds. I thought the game had bugged or something, but I was beginning to doubt that very much. I was about to reach for the reset button when text appeared on my screen. You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. I instantly recognized that text. You get that message when you get the room key from Anju at the Stockpot Inn, but why was it playing here? I refused to entertain the notion that it was almost as if the game was trying to communicate with me. I started to navigate the room again, testing to see if there was some kind of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. Then I realized how stupid I was. To even think that someone could reprogram the game like this was absurd. Sure enough, 15 seconds later, another message appeared on the screen, and again, like the first one, it was another pre-existing phrase. Go to the lair of the temple boss. Yes, no. I paused for a second, contemplating what I should press and how the game would react. When I realized that I couldn't select no, taking a deep breath, I pressed yes, and the screen faded to white, of the words, Dawn of a New Day, with the subtext, 111111 beneath it. Where I was ported to filled me with the most intense sense of dread and impending fear I had ever experienced. The only way I could describe the way I felt is having this feeling of inexplicable depression on a profound scale. I'm normally not a depressed person, but the way I felt here was a feeling that I didn't even know existed. It was such a twisted, powerful presence that seemed to wash over me. I appeared in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clocktown. I walked out of the clock tower as you normally do when you first start day one, only to find that all the inhabitants were gone. Usually with the fourth day glitch, you can still find the guards and the dog that runs around outside the tower. This time, they were all gone. What replaced them was the ominous feeling that there was something out there, in the same area as me, and that it was watching me. I had 4 hearts to my name and the hero's bow, but at this point, I wasn't even considered for my avatar. I felt that I personally was in some kind of danger. Perhaps the most chilling thing was the music. It was the Song of Healing, ripped straight from the game itself, but played in reverse. The music got louder, building up so as if you should expect something to pop out at you, but nothing ever did. The constant loop began to wear on my mental state. Every now and then I would hear the faint laugh of the happy mask salesman in the background, just quiet enough so that I wasn't sure if I was hearing things, but just loud enough to keep me determined to find him. I looked in all 4 zones of Clocktown only to find nothing, no one. Textures were missing. West Clocktown had me walking on air. The entire area felt broken. Helplessly broken, as the reverse Song of Healing repeated for what must have been 50 times. I just remember standing in the middle of South Clocktown, realizing that I had never felt so alone in a video game before. As I walked through the ghost town, I don't know whether it was the combination of the out-of-place texture and the atmosphere and the haunting melody of the once peaceful and soothing song being butchered and distorted, but I was literally on the verge of tears, and I had no idea why. I hardly ever cry. Something had gripped me here, and this powerful sense of depression that it was both foreign and crippling. I tried leaving Clocktown, but every time I attempted to zone out, the screen would fade to black, and I would just zone into another part of Clocktown. I tried playing my ocarina. I tried to escape, and I did not want to be here, but every time I played the Song of Time or Song of Soaring, it would only say, your notes echo far, but nothing happens. By this point, it was obvious the game didn't want me to leave, but I had no idea why it was keeping me here. I didn't want to go inside the buildings. I felt that I would be too vulnerable there. whatever I was terrified of. I don't know why, but I came up with the idea that maybe if I drowned myself at the laundry pool, I could spawn somewhere else and leave this place. As I zoned in and ran towards the pool, that's when it happened. Link grabbed his head and the screen flashed for a brief moment of the happy mask salesman smiling at me. Not Link, me, with Skull Kid's scream playing in the background, and when the screen returned, I was staring at the Link statue from playing the Song of Elegy of Emptiness. I screamed as the thing just stared back at me with that haunting facial expression. I turned around and ran out and back into South Clocktown, and to my horror, the fucking statue followed me. And the only way that I compare this is the weeping angels from Doctor Who. Every so often, at random intervals, the animation would play of the statue appearing behind me. It was like the thing was chasing me, or I don't even want to fucking say it, haunting me. By this point, I was on the verge of hysterics, but not even once did the thought of turning off the console occur to me. I don't know why. I was so wrapped up in it. The terror felt all so real. I tried to shake the statue, but it would literally appear right behind me every single time. Link started to begin to make weird animations I'd never seen him do before. He would flail his arms around or spasm randomly, and the screen would cut to the happy mask salesman, smiling again for a brief moment before I was face to face with that fucking statue again. I ended up running into the swordsman's dojo and ran to the back. I don't know why, but my panic, I just wanted some kind of assurance that I'm not alone here. To my dismay, I found no one. But as I turned to leave, the statue cornered me in the cubby in the back. I tried attacking the statue with my sword, but to no avail. Confused, I backed into a corner. I just stared at the statue, waiting for it to kill me, and suddenly the screen flashed again to the happy mask salesman, and Link turned to face my screen, standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with his copy, literally staring at me. Whatever was left of the fourth wall was completely shattered while I ran out of the dojo terrified. Suddenly the game warped me to an underground tunnel, and Reverse Song of Healing queued up again as I was given a brief moment of rest before the statue started appearing behind me again. This time aggressively. I could only take a few steps before it would summon behind me again. I hurried, made my way out of the tunnel, and appeared in the southern Clocktown. As I ran aimlessly in a sheer panic, suddenly a re-dead screamed, and screen faded to a black as dawn of a new day, and 11111111 appeared again. The screen faded in, and I was standing on top of a clock tower with Skull Kid hovering over me again, silent. I looked up, and the moon was back, looming just meters above my head, but the Skull Kid just stared at me hauntingly with that fucking mask. A new song was playing, the Stone Tower Temple theme played in reverse. In some sort of desperate attempt, I equipped my bow and fired off a few shots at the Skull Kid. And it actually hit him, and he played an animation of him reeling back. I fired again, and on the third arrow, a text block appeared saying, "That won't do you any good." And I was picked up off the ground, levitated upwards on my back, and then Link screamed as he burst into flames, instantly killing him. I jumped when this happened. I'd never seen this move used by anyone in the game, and Skull Kid himself didn't have any moves. As the death screen played, my lifeless body still burning, the Skull Kid laughed and the screen faded to black, only to have me reappear in the same place. I decided to charge him, but the same thing happened. Link's body was lifted off the ground by some unknown force, and he immediately burst into flames again, killing him. This time, during the death scene, the faint sound of the Reverse Song of Healing could be heard. On my third and final try, I noticed that there was no music playing this time. That all there was eerie silence. I remembered that in the original encounter with the Skull Kid, you were supposed to use the ocarina to either travel back in time or summon the giants, and I attempted to play the Song of Time. Before I could hit the last note, Link's body once again horrifically exploded into flames, and he died. As the death screen neared its end, it began to chug, as if the cartridge was trying to process a lot of something. And while the screen came to, it was the same scene as the first 3 times, except this time, Link was lying on the ground dead in a position I'd never seen in the game before. His head tilted toward the camera, and the Skull Kid floating above him. I couldn't move. I couldn't press any buttons. All I could do is just stare at Link's dead body. After around 30 seconds of this, the game simply fades out with the message, You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Before kicking you out to the title screen. Upon getting back to the title screen and starting again, I noticed my save file was no longer there. Instead of Link, it was replaced by Your Turn. Your Turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and no items. I selected Your Turn, and immediately when I did, I was returned to the clock tower rooftop scene with my Link dead and Skull Kid hovering over, and Skull Kid's laugh looping again and again. I quickly hit the reset button, and when the game booted up again, there was one more save file added, below Your Turn, entitled Ben. Ben's save file is right back where it was before I deleted it, at the Stone Tower Temple with the moon almost crashing. I turned off the game at that point. I'm not superstitious, but this is way too fucked up, even for me. I haven't played it at all today. Hell, I didn't even get any sleep last night. I kept hearing the reverse song of healing music in my head and just remembered the sense of dread I felt exploring Clocktown. I drove back to the old man's house today to ask him some questions with a buddy of mine. No way I was going there alone. Only to find that there was a for sale sign in the front yard, and when I rang the doorbell, no one was home. So now I'm back here writing down the rest of my thoughts and recording what happened. Sorry if some of this has grammatical errors and whatnot. I'm not sleeping quite so well. I'm terrified of this game, even more so now that I relived it a second time writing this all down. But I feel like there's still more to it that meets the eye, and that there's something calling to me to investigate this further. I think Ben is something in this equation, but I don't know what. And if I could get a hold of the old man, then I would be able to find some answers. I need another day or so to recuperate before tackling the game again. It's already taken a toll on my sanity. I feel like... But next time I do this, I'm going to be recording my footage all the way through. The idea to record only came to me towards the end, so you see the last few minutes of what I saw, including the Skull Kid and the Elegy statue, but I'll post it on YouTube here. I'm gonna stay in this thread for a while longer, just before I fall asleep, to answer any questions while you guys might have any, or hopefully listen to your ideas or theories to help me shed some light onto this. Maybe things I should try to do. I think I'm gonna play Ben's file tomorrow to see what happens. Maybe I was supposed to do that all along. I don't believe in paranormal shit, but this is a little fucked up. Maybe this Ben guy is just a really good hacker or programmer. I don't want to think about the alternatives if he isn't. I'm gonna post what happened and a link of the footage here. But last night, everything got too real for me. I think I'm done messing around with this. I passed out pretty much immediately after making that thread. But last night, that Elegy of Emptiness statue, I had a dream about it. I dreamed that it was following me in my dream. That I would be minding my own business when I'd feel my neck hair stand up on end. I would turn around and the horrible, lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben, and never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly, but the important thing is I did get some sleep, I suppose. Today, putting off playing the game as long as I could, I drove back up that neighborhood to see if the old man came back, and as expected, the car was still gone and no one was home. As I walked back to my car, the man next door, mowing the grass, killed the power to his lawnmower and asked if I was looking for someone. I told him that I was looking to talk to an old man that lived there, to which he told me what I already know: he was moving. Trying a different avenue, I asked if the old man had any family or relatives that I could talk to. I discovered that this old man had never been married, nor did he have any children or grandchildren through adoption. Starting to become worried, I asked one final question, when I should have asked in the beginning: who's Ben? The man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors down, around 8 years ago, on April 23rd, the man informed me that it was the same day as his anniversary. That's how he knew the specific date. There was an accident with a young boy named Ben in the neighborhood. Shortly after his parents moved, and despite Any further attempts to talk to the man to get more information, he wouldn't divulge any. I went back and started playing again. I loaded up the game and immediately I jumped at the title screen where the masks flew by. The sound that played was not the normal whoosh sound. It was something much more higher pitched. I pressed start, bracing for the worst, but just like 2 nights ago, the files Your Turn and Ben were displayed. Truth be told, I looked at the Ben file earlier. It seemed to fluctuate between displaying the owl save and not. I brought up the Ben file, hesitated for a moment, noticing that the stats were not the same as they originally were 2 days ago. It seemed like he had already completed the Stone Tower Temple this time. Summoning my courage, I selected it. Immediately, I was thrust into complete chaos. Sure enough, I was outside of Stone Tower Temple, but that's about all that was expected. The zone itself wasn't called Stone Tower Temple, but rather Stone. And immediately, a dialogue box of complete gibberish that I couldn't make out greeted me. Link's body was distorted. His back was cocked violently to the side where his posture was permanently disfigured. Link's expression was dull, almost monotonous. He had an expression on his face that I didn't recognize before. It was a blank look, as if he was dead. As Link stood there, his body spasmed irregularly back and forth. I examined what had become of my avatar and noticed that I had a C button item I had never seen before, some kind of note. But pressing it did nothing. Sounds played back and forth I didn't recognize from the game, almost demonic in nature, and there was some kind of high-pitched yip or some kind of laugh or something playing in the background. I had all of 2 minutes to take in the environment before another one of those fucking Elegy of Emptiness statues was summoned, and immediately after I was cut into the Dawn of a New Day screen. Except this time it was without the 111 subtext. I was a Deku scrub in Clocktown. This scene would normally play after the first time you traveled back in time. Talt would say, "What just happened?" It was as if everything has... But instead of saying, "started over," she finished her remark in a broken text as the laugh of the happy mask salesman played in the background. I was put back in control of my character, but from a fucked up camera angle, I was looking from behind the door to the clock tower, watching my avatar run around as a Deku scrub. Seeing as how I really had no place to go because I couldn't see anything, I begrudgingly went inside the door. There, I was greeted by the happy mask salesman, who simply told me, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" Before the screen whited out. I was in Termina Field as a human again. I might as well not have been playing the game anymore. I was being warped around, and there was no sign of a day clock or anything. I took a moment to get my bearings as I looked around the field, and immediately I could tell that this was not normal. There was no enemies, and a twisted version of the Happy Mask Salesman theme was playing. I decided to run towards Woodfall before I noticed a gathering of 3 figures off to the side, one of them being Epona. As I approached them, to my horror, I saw the Happy Mask Salesman, the Skull Kid, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue just standing there. I figured maybe they were bugged out, but now I told myself that I should know better. Nevertheless, I approached them carefully and found that the Skull Kid was playing some kind of idle animation on loop. Same with Epona. The Elegy of Emptiness statue was doing what it had been doing all along, just standing there eerily. It was the Happy Mask Salesman that scared me more profoundly than the other two. He was idle, wearing that shit-eating grin. But wherever I moved, his head slowly turned and followed me. I had not engaged in any dialogue, nor was I in combat with him, yet his head still continued to follow my movements. Reminded of my first encounter with the Skull Kid on top of Clock Tower, I pulled out my ocarina, to which the game played the ding sound when you were supposed to play your ocarina, and I tried a song I hadn't played yet. The Happy Mask Salesman's own song, and the song that had been playing on loop back on day 4, the Song of Healing. I finished playing the song, and as I did, an ear-piercing shriek blasted on my TV. The sky immediately started flashing. The Happy Mask Salesman twisted theme song sped up, intensifying the fear inside me, and Link exploded into flames and died. The 3 figures stayed lit up during my death screen as they watched my lifeless body burn. I can't describe to you how sudden and terrifying the transition from eerie to terror it is. You're going to have to watch the video if you want to see it firsthand. That same fear that caused me to lose sleep 2 days ago started to grip me again, as I was met with the text, "You've met with a horrible fate, haven't you?" For the third time. There has to be some sort of meaning behind it. I had little time to ponder as I was immediately given another small cutscene transforming into a Zora, and now I found myself in the Great Temple Bay. Hesitant but curious to see what the game had in store for me, I slowly made my way towards the beach where I found Epona. I wondered why the game had decided to put her here. Was the game implying that she was trying to get a drink? Unable to take the mask off, I decided that riding the steed wasn't the reason why she was placed there. Suddenly I realized that Epona kept neighing, and the way she was angled made it look like she was trying to signal a point to me off in the distance. It was a hunch. But I dove into Great Bay and started swimming. Sure enough, I almost missed it. I found something at the bottom of the ocean. One last Elegy of Emptiness statue. I went down to examine it, and suddenly my Zora started doing a choking animation. I had never seen a Zora do that, which doesn't even make any sense because Zoras can breathe underwater. Regardless, my character choked to death and died. And again, the statue was the only thing that was highlighted during my death. I didn't respawn this time. I was booted back to the main menu as if I restarted the console. The press start screen was before me. I knew the only reason why it would put me here is because the save file had changed again. Taking a deep breath, I pressed start and I was right. The new save files told me about Ben. Now it made sense why the statue appeared when I tried to go to the laundry pool. The game must have anticipated how I would have tried to escape day 4. The 2 save files told me his fate. As I suspected, Ben was dead. He had drowned. The game obviously isn't through with me. It taught me with the new save files. It wants me to keep playing. It wants me to go further, but I'm done with this shit. I'm not touching any more of the files. This is already way too horrifying for me, and I don't even believe in the paranormal. But I'm running out of explanations. Why would someone send me this message? I don't understand it. I just get too depressed thinking about this. The footage is up here for those who want to see it and try and analyze it. Maybe there's some kind of coded message in the gibberish or something symbolic in what I went through. I'm too emotionally and mentally drained to fuck with it anymore. I know it's early in the morning. I've stayed up all night. I can't sleep. I don't care if people see this. It's not the point. I just want the word to get spread so that I don't suffer for nothing. I've lost the will to type about this. The less I dwell on this, the better. I think the video just speaks for itself. I did what you guys told me to do. I played the Elegy of Emptiness song at the first prompt by the game I was given, but I think that's what the game where Ben... Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm even humoring that absurd idea. Wanted me to do. He's following me now. Not just in the game, he's in my dreams. I see him all the time. Behind my back, just following me. I haven't gone to any of my classes. I stayed in my dorm room with the windows closed and the blinds shut. That way I know he can't watch me, but he still gets me when I play. When I play, he can still see me. The game is scaring me now. It's talked to me for the first time, not just using text that's already in the game. It spoke to me. It talked to me. It referenced Ben. It talked to me. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it wants. I never wanted this. I just want my old life back. Stuff like this doesn't happen to people like me. I'm just a kid, not even old enough to drink yet. It's not fair. I want to go home. I want to see my parents again, and I'm so far away from home here at school. I want to hug my mom again. I just want to forget the statue's horrible blank face, my original game files back, just the way I left it before it was gone. I don't want to play anymore. I feel like something bad will happen if I don't, but that's impossible. It's a video game. Haunted or not, it can't hurt me, right? Like, seriously, though, it can't, right? That's what I keep telling myself, but every time I think about it, I'm not so sure.
Let me just clear things up. I know you guys are worried, but Chad Usable is okay. He finished moving out today, and he said he's going back home. he's just taking this semester off. I'm not really sure what's happened. I have a vague idea, but you guys probably know more than I do. I'm Jad Usable's roommate, and obviously, I knew something was wrong with him for a few days now. He stayed in his room all the time, fell out of contact with literally all of his friends, and I'm pretty sure he hadn't been eating hardly anything. After the second day, I couldn't stay in there anymore, so I've been crashing at a buddy's place, only coming into my room to get stuff that I need. I tried talking to him several times. He would cut me off or keep the conversation brief when I asked him about his strange behavior. It was like he was convinced something was hunting him. Yesterday, I came to grab my philosophy book, and he approached me, looking awful, like horrible bags under his eyes. He handed me a flash drive and gave me specific instructions. He told me that he needs me to do one last favor for him. He finally explained to me what's been going on, gave me account info to his YouTube account, and told me he's getting away from here, that it lured him to play it again, instead of trying to change things, and that he shouldn't have done that, and to upload the footage and inform people what happened. I told him that he could do it himself, and he got this wild look in his eyes, and told me that he is never looking at that game again. And that's the last thing he said to me. He never even said bye when his parents came to pick him up. I never even got to meet his parents. I honestly can't tell you what happened. When he spoke, it was kind of hard to understand him, and his fucked up appearance really distracted me. On the flash drive, there was footage of the game last night, a text document with his name, and a password for YouTube, and a third document called thetruth.txt, containing what he told me were his notes that he'd taken. He told me that this meant everything to him, that I follow his instructions exactly. Normally it wouldn't be so to the letter for a request over a fucking video game, but the way he spoke, the way he looked, made me know this was really serious. And I'm going to honor that. I've had this video since yesterday, but had to have someone help me use Pinnacle. That's not really my forte. That after watching it, I had to go back through and look at his other videos on his YouTube account to realize what was going on, and even then, I'm really confused. The video I'm releasing tonight, thetruth.txt, will be released on September 15th, just like he requested. I haven't dared peek at it yet. For the first time I see it, will be the first time you see it, out of respect to my friend. To answer your questions, no. I haven't tried calling him yet. I think I'll give him a call tomorrow, see if he's okay or not. He should have gotten back home by now. About the video. In this video I cut straight to when he loaded the bin file in the game. Looking back, I realized that Jad Usable left the save select screen in because it said different names, sometimes. So my bad for that. But all it said this time was the same at the end of his last video, Link and Ben. Nothing different. I wasn't there when he played it, but it looks to me like in the beginning, when he first spawns, he's testing out his equipment or seeing what items he has or something. Because apparently they've changed randomly before. And after that, I just think the game got too personal for him.
September 6th. Can't believe what happened. Not sure if this is some kind of elaborate hoax. The fear, I can't help but be exceptionally curious about this. Who or what is the statue? A lot of questions here. I'm starting this document as a diary so I can keep track of everything. I'm typing up a summary of what happened so that I can come back to it later. September 7th, 2:10 a.m. Summary was posted here. 4:25 a.m. I can't sleep. I've been trying so hard, but the harder I try to get more sleep, the more restless I get. I just feel like the statue is appearing whenever I close my eyes. 8:20 a.m. Didn't sleep at all. Gotta start my day. I don't think I have the energy to go to class today. I'm gonna drive back down to talk to that old man. Taking my buddy Tyler with me just in case. 1:18 p.m. Back home now. No sign of the old man. Really weird that he appears to be moving the next day, but maybe the for sale sign is up there yesterday and I just didn't notice it. Tyler wants to know what's gotten me all worked up. I didn't tell him. 3:46 p.m. Could have sworn. Driving back from Subway, I saw the elegy statue buried in some shrubbery. It was staring at me go by. Now I definitely need sleep. 5 p.m. Don't think a lot of people would believe me if I told them about what's happening. I think I'm going to try posting that on the internet. I think I'll just use the summary. Those notes are pretty sporadic. 6 p.m. Connected my capture card to my computer to upload the footage. Thought my computer froze for a second. Maybe those strange popping sounds when I hooked everything up, but now it seems to be working again. My computer can't die on me now. 7 p.m. Footage is finally uploaded. The quality is a lot better than I thought it would be. Hey, this is all really special cartridge. Never had it come through this clear before. 8:45 p.m. Thought I saw an icon pop up on my desktop that looked like a statue's face for a split second. Gave me quite a scare. Getting really unnerved and delirious. I'm gonna crash after this. 9 p.m. Begin uploading my YouTube video on an alternate account. 9:03. I don't remember having uploaded a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines video last year. Probably the account that I shared with a friend of mine last summer. Hope he doesn't mind me using it to upload this. 9:55 p.m. Posting my summary of day 4 with a link to the YouTube video. Gonna try to stay awake, but I'm so tired right now. September 8th, 10:48 a.m. I had a dream about that statue. I dreamt that it was following me. They'd be minding my own business. When I feel my neck hair stand up on end, I would turn that thing. That horrible, lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me. Merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben. Power of suggestion, most likely. And never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly. 11:21 a.m. I really don't want to play this game again. I think I'm going to go back to see if that old man's there instead. 1:35 p.m. No man, but I had an interesting conversation with his neighbor. I'll post the full thing in my summary for tonight's attempt at playing the game. I'm going to wait for a bit, though, and see if I can dig up any information on this Ben guy. 2:45 p.m. I've been getting random, inexplicable headaches due to the lack of sleep. Keep hearing that song on my head. Also, it's a flu season, so I need to be careful not to get sick. My immune system is going to be shit right now because of that all-nighter. 3:02 p.m. My computer just, on its own, opened up a text document and wrote the words hi and cleverbot.com by itself. What the fuck? 3:46 p.m. I went to the website, one of those bot chatting programs. I think it's best if I just let the conversation speak for itself. Hello? Hello. Who is this and how are you able to control my computer? Who am I? Right. Forgot. You're a bot. Do you really think that? Okay. I know whoever's fucking with my computer can see my screen right now. Yeah. And I'll wager that you're one of those IT kids who thinks he's tough shit. You know what you're doing right now is illegal, right? Is it? No shit. Are you familiar with the term invasion of privacy? Get the fuck off my computer, kid. I am your computer. Cool story. Anyway, I'm calling DPS. You picked a bad time to fuck with me, kid. Should I wait until you play the game again? What? That game. Majora's Mask? Yes. How did you know about that? Because. Because what? I did it. Did what? I played with you. What the fuck? Were you scared? Who the fuck is this? Ben. The statue? You're inside my computer now? Yes. How? You connected me. How the hell did I connect you? Cables and cords. How? Tell me about yourself. What? Tell me about yourself. What do you mean? What is it that really scares you? What the fuck? Answer. No. Answer. What the fuck? How the fuck do you just open that by yourself? I am your computer now. How How much can you control? All. What do you want from me? To entertain. You're stuck inside there. You can't hurt me. How? What? Go play. No, you can't hurt me. Took you longer to type that. So? You're not sure. If you're so powerful, why use a ridiculous website like this to chat with me? Less messy, more structure, fun. Fun? Yes. Tradition. I like it. You think it's funny? Amusing. And my notes? You may write them down. Why are you letting me? It is amusing to see what you think of me. 3:50 p.m. What have I done? I invited it into my computer. I continue to write these notes, write my summaries. I feel like I'm a prisoner in my one place of security. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not. I feel like I'm fucking insane right now. I feel it watching over me. Even as I type this, Ben is controlling everything in the game, toying with me, leading me like a sheep. But for what? What's the purpose? I know Ben drowned. But why these hauntings? The fuck am I even doing? 7:18 p.m. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. He tells me that he's sorry and he wants to be free and that I can free him, that just like he got into my computer from the capture card, he can spread, but he needs my help. He says that I'm special because I can help him. That's the first nice thing he said. He promises to leave me alone if I do it. He swears he will. I don't know what to think right now. How can I even trust this thing? 7:20 p.m. I'm terrified of it. But now it's saying that it was just having fun. It's twisted and fucked up version of fun. He's saying that the game's over. I do want it to be over. He says that he just wants to be free, that he's trapped in the cartridge in my computer and he wants to be freed. I don't want to have to deal with this shit. I don't know how long I can deal with it. Watching me, every move, every keystroke, I have nothing private anymore. It knows everything that's been on my computer. It tells it if it wanted to, it could do horrible things to me, but it hasn't. So I should trust it. 8 p.m. Something tells me that I'm being played again. And just like last time. 9:29 p.m. Ben is calling me to Cleverbot again. I ignored it and went to go take a shower. When I came back to my laptop, I was welcomed with an image of the LG statue staring at me with those dead eyes. I don't want to talk to him. 9:44 p.m. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you. 9:56 p.m. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking. 10:06. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you. 10:12. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you. 10:46. It's been more than a half an hour and the messages have stopped. Ben has stopped. I'm beginning to think that Ben isn't confined to just my computer and the cartridge. I'm beginning to feel something. It's hard to explain. I've never been spiritual, but there's something different about the air. Something different about the air in my room. 11:42 p.m. I'm beginning to see the elegy statue randomly as I search the internet in places I shouldn't. Places where he shouldn't be. I'd be scrolling down and suddenly I'd be staring at a picture of the elegy statue. Always the elegy statue. I don't know how much more of this I can take. September 9th, 2010. 12:35 a.m. My worst fears confirmed. Ben has tampered with my summary of ben.wmv. I looked at the summary that I posted on various forums of the ben.wmv file, and parts have been omitted. There's no mention of Ben existing outside the game. There's no mention of the Moon Children. How could he have been that quick to delete the post without me noticing? I'm wondering if maybe it appeared to me that I was posting everything, but in reality, Ben was posting his own censored version. I'm gonna ask Ben why he did it. 12:50 a.m. He isn't responding to me on Cleverbot. Just gives me the generic responses I usually get. I'm just talking to a bot this time. 1:24 a.m. I think Ben is mad at me. 10:43 a.m. The Moon Children appeared in my dream last night. They lifted up their masks to reveal their hideously disfigured faces, maggots crawling out of their orifices, sunken black holes where their eyes should be, a yellow smile that slowly grew bigger and bigger as they came closer to me. They told me that they wanted to play. I tried to run from them, but the 4 children pinned me down to the ground with surprising strength. Over them stood the happy mask salesman, announcing that he had a new mask that he wanted me to try. In his spastic, sudden movements matching his in-game appearance, he took out a mask modeled off of someone's face that I couldn't recognize, a younger-looking face, and handed it to the Moon Children. Giggling, they latched it to my face, their horrible broken bodies bouncing up and down. 2 of them held me down while the other 2 began to sew my face into the mask. My shrieks and screams caused the happy mask salesman's face to turn into a most horrific smile. He sporadically moved around, examining the procedure like a curious doctor. In that impossible movement, I flailed around, but it was no use. My eyes rolled into the back of my head because of the pain. It felt so real, but I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up no matter how hard I tried. I couldn't wake up. After the mask was melded into my flesh, they began sewing my legs together. Then my arms. The horrific feeling of a needle puncturing your legs and pulling them in, rupturing your Achilles tendons and tying them together, resonating through my entire body. I tried to scream, but the mask was pressed so tightly against my face that it was my new face. And my new face had no mouth. I didn't make a sound. I tried telling myself in my head that I was dreaming, tried telling myself again and again, and suddenly the Moon Children stopped and looked at me. They just stared, and the happy mask salesman slowly bent down and stared at me, inches away from my face, and grinned when he simply said, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" Before the Moon Children resumed with increased vigor, I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up. It wouldn't let me wake up until they had crafted me into another elegy statue. I woke up sweating, crying, and shaking uncontrollably. I immediately ran to my computer and went for Ben. Answer me, Ben. Welcome back. What is the point of doing this? Why? Amusing to see. How? Fun to play. Fun to toy with you. Make you feel safe. I wonder how you would react. To what? If I hadn't revealed myself to you and stayed hidden, only doing little things to play with you. Close out your windows. Turn off your computer. Move your mouse by itself. Little things. Make you wonder if I'm there. But you never know. Give you little hints that I am. I wanted to do something different with you. You did this before? Yes. And I will do it again. To who, Ben? Did you know, Ben? Won't tell that information to you. How did Ben die? You know. No. But how did he drown? Won't tell that to you. Why? It is reserved for another. Who? Another who asks. When? Later. I'm beginning to think that this thing, maybe it isn't Ben at all. In a sadistic nature, I wouldn't be surprised if it took the boy's name after it killed him. 12:04 p.m., my room is beginning to feel different again. There's something out there. I feel really threatened, like there's something that's trying to reach out to me and strangle me, but I can't quite get there. 12:46 p.m. I think Ben doesn't want me to play with him anymore. I'll play later. I'll play the game again. Ben, can you see this? I'll play the game again. Please, just stop this. Please. Okay, please. 1:41 p.m. I'm going insane trying to decide what's real and what isn't. Is Ben just playing a trick on me, or is this for real? Is Ben generating these replies, or are people actually posting them? Did I just see that screen flicker, or was it just my imagination? Imagine depending on the internet and trusting your eyes for your entire life and then being blinded. You can't rely on it anymore. You second guess everything. For the brief moments I am looking at my responses to the videos, people were pointing out things that looked fake or photoshopped or whatever. There was literally no way of me knowing if Ben changed something on purpose to try to shut me up, or maybe Maybe those replies were just constructed by Ben to try and discourage me from even reaching out. See? You see, I get fucking caught in an infinite mindfuck loop. Like this, and this is what's been wearing on my sanity and pushing me to the edge, and I'm writing this. There's no way of even telling if anyone cares as much as I think they do. Just another fucking trick. Does this whole document even exist? Am I writing nothing? Am I writing nothing? What is it? What's the point of playing? I die whenever I do anything. You die because you can't figure out the secret. What? Thematic. What the fuck are you talking about? There, beauty in your suffering. 4:09 p.m. Ben is making me play the game again. It tells me that it has something very important to show me. September 10th, 10:52 a.m. The drown.wmv playthrough was up when I woke up today. I remember typing it up, but I don't ever remember posting it. He censored it again. There was no mention of the old man. I have no voice anymore. I'm only posting what he wants me to. I am the mask he uses to disguise himself as he lies. 11:55 a.m. There's an entire video summary of a video that I don't remember doing. Reading through the summary, it sounds morbid, resembling my dream from 2 nights ago, except on a far more sadistic scale. These moon children, there's something more to them. Almost as if there's another entity from Ben. Something happened last night that I can't remember. I'm posting the 4th summary to the forums now. The shadow of my chair moved. 12 p.m. Ben won't let me visit YouTube. I can browse the rest of the sites, but he keeps on exiting the window when I go to YouTube. Why? 2:02 p.m. I'm feeling the air starting to constrict. I don't think I'm alone here. Whatever aura has been here is getting more violent. 2:44 p.m. Trying to contact Ben on Cleverbot. He's not responding. I just get the AI. 3:51 p.m. My ears aren't fooling me. I'm hearing the reverse song of healing. I keep hearing it. 4:22 p.m. Now I'm positive of it. Earlier, I thought it was a weird coincidence, but just now I opened up my window and 3 floors down, at ground level, I saw the old man. I'm completely positive I did. The same guy. He was just staring up at my window, standing in the middle of the campus. If students took notice of him, they didn't seem to acknowledge it. There's still some things about this whole experience that doesn't seem to make sense. And then again, I never really was good at figuring out these kinds of puzzles. Not exactly in the right state of mind to. I've given you all the pieces of the puzzle for you to analyze and piece together the missing links. I'm typing up these closing thoughts on the library computer on campus, and I'm emailing myself the notes I have stored on my infected computer for the last 4 days. I'm going to copy and paste these notes with the closing and opening that I've typed up here on a safe public computer into one document. I'm not taking any chances spreading Ben. I would not wish this horrible torment on anyone, and I made sure to have my bases covered here. I didn't run into any problems with Ben when I was back on my computer trying to email myself the notes. Went right under his fucking nose. He has no idea what he just let me do. He has no problems opening the text documents from my infected computer in my email either. I can't describe to you how it feels to finally get the word out on this post. The nightmare ends here. That being said, don't download any of my videos or anything about my videos through a YouTube video audio ripper, screen grab, whatever. I don't know how he spreads, but I know that just watching them on YouTube, reading my text won't be able to allow him to spread. Otherwise, he wouldn't have needed my help in the first place. But I strongly recommend you don't take anything you see streaming online onto your own personal computer. Again, even though I don't know you, this is a sort of bittersweet for me. This semester, I didn't really have any friends, or rather, I stopped paying attention to them. But I suppose that's partially to blame because I'm the genius who picked to live in a single. I suppose someone to get a hold of me and save me before I got too immersed into the game would have literally saved my life. However, it proved too much for me. I'm just glad it happened to me and I could get the warning out so that Ben dies here. And lastly, thank you for taking the time to open this and open yourselves up to me by hearing my story despite maybe not believing me. You didn't have to do that. Really, you shouldn't have. Your support this entire time has kept me going. And now, I'm finally free.
Well, that was fun. Got to come up with these stories, or do people make them and he narrates? I have no idea. I feel like this might have been like the original author of it. I have no idea. Y'all want to see another one? If I can find it. Okay. You're gonna spark my sleep paralysis demon? Probably. I'm sitting here listening to these too. So I'm just... But yeah, that's how you diffuse them. Just cuddle with them. Is it this one?
Box is a fun and convenient way for you to use some of your favorite.
I first met in person with Mary E. on the summer of 2000.
Mine just moans in my ear and it's scary as fuck. Okay, let's go here. This. Fuck it, I'm just gonna be in the corner up here. That's all you're gonna do, moan and get hot breath on me? Here is Smile Dog, the other one I told you about.
I first met in person with Mary E. on the summer of 2007. I had arranged with her husband of 15 years, Terrence, to see her for an interview. Mary had initially agreed. Since I was not a newsman but rather an amateur writer gathering information for a few early college assignments and, if all went according to plan, some pieces of fiction, we scheduled the interview for a particular weekend when I was in Chicago on unrelated business. But at the last moment, Mary changed her mind and locked herself in the couple's bedroom, refusing to meet with me. For half an hour, I sat with Terrence as we camped outside the bedroom door. I listened and taking notes while he attempted to fruitlessly calm his wife. The things Mary said made little sense but fit the pattern I was expecting. Though I could not see her, I could tell from her voice that she was crying. And more often than not, her objections to speak with me centered around an incoherent diatribe on her dreams.
By the way, I don't know if this is the actual video, but hopefully it's the right one. Only 15 minutes, though.
Her nightmares. Terrence apologized profusely when we ceased the exercise, and I did my best to take it in stride. Recall that I wasn't a reporter in search of a story, but merely a curious young man in search of information. Besides, I thought at the time I could perhaps find another, similar case if I put my mind and resources to it. Mary E. was the syslabus of a small Chicago-based bulletin board system in 1992 when she first entered Chicago-based bulletin board system in 1992 when she first encountered smile.jpg, and her life changed forever. She and Terrence had been married for only 5 months. Mary was one of an estimated 400 people who saw the image, and it was posted on a hyperlinks in the BBS, though she was the only one who had spoken openly about the experience. The rest have remained anonymous. or perhaps dead. In 2005, when I was only in the 10th grade, Smile.jpg was first brought to my attention by my beginning interest in web-based phenomena. Mary was the only often cited victim of what is sometimes referred to as Smile.dog. The being Smile.jpg is reputed to display. What caught my interest, other than the obvious macabre elements of the cyber legend and my proclivity towards such things, was the sheer lack of information, usually to the point that people don't believe it even existed, other than a rumor or a hoax. It is unique because, though the entire phenomena centers around a picture file, the file is nowhere to be found on the internet. Certainly many photo-manipulated simulacra litter the web, showing up with the most frequency on sites such as the image board 4chan, particularly the X-focused paranormal subboard. It is suspected that these are fakes because they do not have the effect the true Smile.jpg is believed to have, namely sudden onset temporal lobe epilepsy and acute anxiety. This purported reaction in the viewer is one of the reasons the phantom-like Smile.jpg is referred with such disdain, since it is patently absurd, though, depending on whom you ask, the reluctance to acknowledge Smile.jpg's existence might be just as much out of fear as it is out of disbelief.
What's the Go Bois video? Wrong French. Let me know when y'all back. I have not seen the Go Bois video. My buddies speak Canadian, Quebec, French. It's different than French. You'll have to link it in my Discord, Water, and we can watch that too. As long as it's not, like, extremely obscene or anything.
Neither Smile.jpg nor Smile.dog is mentioned anywhere on Wikipedia, though the website features articles on such other, perhaps more scandalous shock sites as Hello.jpg or Two Girls, One Cup. Any attempt to create a page pertaining to Smile.jpg is summarily deleted by any of the encyclopedia's many admins. Encounters with Smile.jpg are stuff of internet legends. Mary E.'s story is not unique. There are unverified rumors of Smile.jpg showing up on the early days of Usenet, and even one precedent tale that is in 2002, a hacker flooded the forums of a humor and satire website, Something Awful, with a deluge of Smile.dog pictures, rendering almost half the forum's users at the time epileptic. It's also said that the mid-late 90s, the Smile.jpg circulated on the Usenet as an attach of a chain email with the subject line, "Smile, God loves you." Yet despite the huge exposure these stunts would generate, there are very few people who admit to having experienced any of them, and no trace of the file or any link that's ever been discovered. Those who claim to have seen Smile.jpg often weakly joke that they were far too busy to save a copy of the picture to their hard drives. However, all alleged victims offer the same description of a photo. A dog-like creature, usually described as appearing similar to a Siberian husky, illuminated by the flash of a camera, sits in a dimly lit room. The only background detail is a visible human hand extending from the darkest corner of the left side of the frame. The hand is empty, but usually described as beckoning. Of course, most attention is given to the dog, or dog creature, as some victims are more certain than others about what they are claiming to see.
I I'm Sora 2, the new AI in town.
We're not afraid.
The muzzle of a beast is reputedly split in a wide grin, revealing 2 rows of very white teeth. Revealing 2 rows of very white, very straight, very sharp, very human-looking teeth. This is, of course, not a description given immediately after viewing the picture, but rather a recollection of the victims, who claim to have seen the picture endlessly repeated in their mind's eye during the time that they are, in reality, having epileptic fits. These fits are reported to continue indeterminably, often while the victim sleeps, resulting in very vivid and very disturbing nightmares. These may be treated with medication, though in some instances it is more effective than others. Mary E., I assume, was not on effective medication. That is why, after my visit to her apartment in 2007, I sent out feelers to several folklore and urban legend-oriented news groups, websites, and mailing lists, hoping to find the name of a supposed victim of Smile.jpg who felt more interested in talking about his experiences. For a time, nothing happened, and at length I forgot completely about my pursuit. Since I had begun my freshman year of college and was quite busy, Mary contacted me via email, however, near the beginning of March 2008.
Dear Mr. L, I'm incredibly sorry about my behavior last summer when you came to interview me. I hope you understand that it was no fault of yours, but rather my own problems that led me to act out as I did. I realized I could have handled the situation more decorously. However, I hope you will forgive me. At the time, I was afraid. You see, for 15 years I've been haunted by Smile.jpg. Smile.dog comes to me in my sleep every night. I know it sounds silly, but it's true. There is an ineffable quality about my dreams, my nightmares, that makes it completely unlike any real dreams I have ever had. I do not move and do not speak. I simply look ahead, and the only thing that's ahead of me is the scene from that horrible picture. I see the beckoning hand, and I see the Smile.dog. It talks to me. It's not a dog, of course. I'm not quite sure really what it is. It tells me that it'll leave me alone, if only if I do what it asks. All I must do, it says, is spread the word. That's how it phrases its demands, and I know exactly what it means. It wants me to show it to someone else. And I could. The week after my incident, I received in the mail a manila envelope with no return address. Inside was only a 3.5-inch floppy diskette. Without having to check, I knew precisely what was on it. I thought for a long time about my options. I could show it to a stranger, a co-worker. I could even show it to Terrence, as much as the idea disgusted me. And what would happen then? Well, the Smile.dog kept its word. I could sleep. Yet, if it lied, what would I do? And who is to say something worse would not come for me if I did as the creature asked? So I did nothing for 15 years, though I kept the diskette hidden amongst my things. Every night for 15 years, Smile.dog has come to me in my sleep and demanded that I spread the word. For 15 years I've stood strong, though there have been hard times. Many of my fellow victims on the BBS board, when I first encountered Smile.jpg, stopped posting. I heard some of them committed suicide. Others remained completely silent, simply disappearing off the face of the web. They're the ones I worry about the most. I sincerely hope you forgive me, Mr. L. The last summer when you contacted me and my husband about an interview, I was near the breaking point. I decided I was going to give you the floppy diskette. I did not care if Smile.dog was lying or not. I wanted it to end. You are a stranger, someone I had no connection with, and I thought you would not feel sorrow when you took the diskette as part of your research and sealed your fate. Before you arrived, I realized what I was doing. I was plotting to ruin your life.
I don't know what just happened in chat, but that is a wild phrase.
I could not stand the thought. In fact, I still cannot. I am ashamed, Mr. L, and I hope that this warning will dissuade you from further investigation of Smile.jpg. You may in time encounter someone who is, if not weaker than I, then wholly more depraved, someone who will not hesitate to follow Smile.dog's orders. Stop while you're still whole. Sincerely, Mary E.
Terrence contacted me later that month with news that his wife had killed herself. While cleaning up the various things she'd left behind, closing email accounts and the like, he happened upon the above message. He was a man in shambles. He wept as he told me that he'd listened to his wife's advice. He'd found the diskette, he revealed, and burned it until it was nothing but a stinking pile of blackened plastic. The part that most disturbed him, however, was how the diskette had hissed while it melted. Like some sort of animal, he said. I will admit that I was a little uncertain about how to respond to this. At first I thought it was a joke, with the couple belatedly playing with the situation in order to get a rise out of me. A quick check of several Chicago newspapers' online obituaries, however, proved that Mary E. was indeed dead. There was, of course, no mention of suicide in the article. I decided that, for a time at least, I would no longer pursue the subject of Smile.jpg, especially since I had finals coming up at the end of May. But the world has odd ways of testing us. Almost a full year after I'd returned from my disastrous interview with Mary E., I received another email.
Hello, I found your email through a mailing list. Your profile says you were interested in Smile.dog. I have saw it, and it is not as bad as everyone says. I have sent it to you, just spreading the word. Smiley face.
The final line chilled me to the bone. According to my email client, there was one file attached, called naturally Smile.jpg. I considered downloading it for some time. It was most likely a fake, I imagined, and even if it wasn't, I was never wholly convinced of Smile.jpg's particular powers. Mary E.'s account had shaken me, yes, but she was probably mentally unbalanced anyway. After all, how could a simple image do what Smile.jpg was said to accomplish? What sort of creature was it that could break one's mind with only the power of the eye? And even if such things were patently absurd, then why did legends even exist at all? If I downloaded the image, if I looked at it, and if Mary E. turned out to be correct, if Smile.dog came to me in my dreams demanding I spread the word, what would I do? Would I live my life as Mary had, fighting against the urge to give in until I died, or would I simply spread the word, eager to be put to rest? If I chose the latter route, how could I do it? Whom would I burden in? If I went through with my earlier intention to write a short article about Smile.jpg, I decided I could attach it as evidence. And anyone who read the article, anyone who took interest, would be affected. And even assuming the Smile.jpg attached to the email was genuine, would I be capricious enough to save myself in that manner? Could I spread the word? Yes. Yes, I could.
I believe there's another one. That's like 7 minutes.
I cannot.
I don't care. Yeah, this is the one I remember.
You've heard of Smile Dog, right? That terrifying picture of a husky smiling and in a demonic way? Yeah, that one. Well,
I was looking for
at
this
internet
picture.
memes and scary stories a few months ago. I stumbled across an urban legend video which I found interesting. I watched the video and it told of a few basic facts about spontaneous human combustion and sleep paralysis. The video also contained a couple of screamers to kill the mood a little. The end story was of Smile Dog. It simply presented the picture and told the viewer the legend. I researched it a bit more and found it to be terrifying but quite cool. I began talking about it to my friends in school the next day. It turned out something of a common interest. People would often use it jokingly, like in a history lesson our teacher told us. He collapsed on the floor. My friend leaned towards me and said, "I guess he saw Smile Dog." And it would often make us laugh. We then found other stories such as Red Mist or Squidward's suicide, Candle Cove. Then we dropped the subject of Smile Dog for a while after that. In our school, we often talked to this boy, and his name was Michael. He was a strange child. He never spoke to us, and he would often keep to himself. He had no idea where he would be at lunchtime. He wouldn't be hanging out with us, but we found it not to be of our concern. He'd often leave lessons early to visit a hospital, as he was a rather sickly child. He told me only a few of his afflictions, the most noticeable being epilepsy and schizophrenia. He never showed signs of these, though. If he mentioned them, he would often laugh it off and dismiss them. He approached me one day and inquired about Smile Dog. I replied, "Oh, that thing? Yeah, it's obviously fake."
Can I see it?
I didn't save it or anything.
But...
Oh, just look it up, okay? I was busy with homework at the time, and when people try to talk to me, I'm rather irritable. He walked off without looking back. But I didn't see Michael the next day. He was supposed to be in a few of our lessons, but he wasn't there. Nobody, not even the teachers, knew where he was. It was after our first lesson. I was called into the headmaster's office. The headmaster sat me down in front of his desk and told me, "Your friend Michael has been instated to a mental institution. He apparently saw something scary, and he kept having visions of it. Have you any idea what that might be?" And I immediately remembered Smile Dog. Yes, sir. The headmaster immediately brought up his computer, and I was faced with the Google search engine. I changed the search to images and typed in Smile Dog. I showed the headmaster the full, unedited image of Smile Dog. "Oh my," he said, and told me that Michael would probably want to see me. He immediately arranged for transport for me to the mental institute. I entered the colossal building with the headmaster, where we were stopped by a doctor. He said, "Michael only wants his friend, I'm afraid." The headmaster gave me a bewildered look, and I said, "That's fine. I'll see you in a few minutes." I strolled down the large, intimidating corridor and reached room 204. The room had a padded floor, a wall, and a light. No windows except a minuscule viewing slot through the door. I walked in and almost vomited. Michael was lying face down in the middle of the room with his hands still gripped tight on his neck. He was dead. There was a hastily scrawled note left next to him. It was for me.
Josh, I saw that Smile Dog picture that you showed me. It's everywhere. No matter what we do, it can't be stopped. It appears in the brightest moments of your life. It'll always be marching, never moving. It will not go away. Why did they have to put me in this room? Why do I have to be trapped in this godforsaken room? I had no escape. No matter how much I kicked off, the doctors wouldn't believe me. This was the only way out, I guess. But what if the dog is still there during death? When you're weak or incapacitated, it'll drag you down to hell from where it once came. This is the reality, Josh. Do not ever mention Smile Dog to anyone ever again. Sincerely, Michael.
I pocketed the note and alerted the doctors. Upon further inspection of his body, his hand was blocking a horrifying, vicious bite into his neck. The teeth marks matched that of a dog's. A Siberian husky. I keep going over and over that note in my head. I can't believe it. He was such a nice boy, and I regret every bad thing I ever said to him. Why did it have to end this way for him? There's a small part in my head saying that I'm responsible, and another portion of my head believes that this is all just fake, and I should have been more aware of Michael's afflictions. The only trouble is, I'm running out of options to believe here. And I didn't know that schizophrenia was contagious. But I keep seeing that damn little dog in the corner of my eye everywhere I go. It's starting to get on my nerves. Wait a minute. Is that? No. I hear panting and scratching on my door. Let me go investigate. I'll be back in a second. Spread the word.
Yeah, that freaked me out as a kid. It was mostly like the pictures. It was like, this picture wasn't as bad, but like, man, 12-year-old coming across that, oof, I was terrified. What was that other video you were saying, Water?
No!
I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Oh my lord. There's an ad. That dog was on a mission. Oh, yeah. That dog straight up was just like, yeah, let's go. "20 more seconds." New Lego Batman? No more ad.
No. You take that dog. No, he's sleeping.
Yeah, I'm that dog. What y'all want to watch now? You want to break it up with some funny videos or what? What's the splat? Yeah. Wait, what's the remix? Alright, I've had enough of that. Let's just go back to the original one. Oh, that poor kid. Y'all ever heard of the Russian sleep experiment? You've heard of it, Sugar? And telephone pole man? What? That story scared the fuck out of me. What is telephone pole man? Let's watch something funny for now while I go get some water. Funny video. I may not have the right title. Do we want animals or people?
When you get car insurance, you get a price based on all these.
Alright, let me go get some water and stuff real quick. I'll be back.
Howdy.
Grab the egg.
Yep.
All right.
Michael?
Goodbye.
Michael. Fight! Crusaders, fight! Let's go, CBA!
Oh my god!
John's getting kicked. John! John's getting down.
Oh!
No bedtime.
Oh my god!
Brad.
¡Hostia!
Whoa, you good, bro? That looked rough.
Go on, Chris.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah, you okay?
To get this bread.
Ouch, bro, that had to hurt. Whoops, that was a clean wipeout.
I got this.
Behind her,
Go for it.
Oh. Come here. Fuck. I got him. I got him. I got him. Oh, he went through the hole. I'm gonna get him with my hand. he's in there. So
This one seems kind of mean.
Uh-oh.
Ow, its face.
Ah, you fine? That landing said otherwise.
Oh my god!
The fucking
That's
edits.
when you cancel subscriptions, but it also gives you total control over your finances.
Wait, how?
So do you ever feel like you have no idea where your money goes?
What is playing? Maybe this one?
What in the world?
Sit. Gentle. Oh my god.
No, the shoe!
Hey. Hey!
Don't do it.
Life is good though. I want y'all to see that life is great. Your life is great.
No?
Oh. Here, you do it.
Bro, that guy turned bright red.
So tell Papa, here comes the train. Okay, well maybe it needs to fall out a little bit, but that's the tree. Cut.
Вот у нас два мальчика катаются, не один, да, киселетик?
The fuck? No, the kitty! What are we thinking about this one? Are we sticking with this one? I'm trying to make sure I got a good video for you guys. 2025.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart?
Hello, everyone.
Ah, that tree's fine. Oh.
I think my phone is in.
Slow down! God damn!
Slow down!
Oh,
Yes.
God.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro, if that guy hadn't have yelled slow down, that would not have been as funny.
At least now he matches the white walls perfectly.
That was so, like, perfectly, like, right on the pole.
No, 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 no! 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 Emma! Emma, baby! Oh! Oh!
Is it just a bird?
Oh, sorry, buddy. Sorry, I went to the side of the door. My bad.
This spider picked the perfect spot to settle down.
Watch out, 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 watch out.
Everyone here respects its personal space.
What?
Those are the kind of spiders I have around my house, and they do the same thing.
The spider brings it up every night and takes it down every morning?
Yep.
Oh yeah, maybe it wasn't that.
So far, they've only learned to carry the trash halfway down the road.
You know what? That's genius. She had no idea.
Oh my God. Hey, Leo!
Bro, calm down. It's just a chicken or a rooster or something. I feel that.
I'm over here. Keep your dog over there. We won't have no fucking issues. I don't give a none of that. Keep your dog over there.
Pulling out some Alice in Chains over there.
Fast as boy. Still fast as boy. Come get some. I don't think you have any idea how fast I really am.
What happened?
Dinner!
There's about to be
He won't get it here. He won't go. Walker, get it here.
Bro, I need that delivery guy.
Get it here. I am so sorry.
Guys, I'm going to get a haircut. I'm so excited. I'm gonna look so good.
Oh, I see. Oh, I got it now. God. Oh, I hate this house. I hate everything about this place. I despise this house, man. Nobody helps me around here. All y'all do is sit around. Shine the light up here so I can see.
Guys, we're just chilling here, bro. What the is going on? Yo, that's a boat? What the Yo, that shit's...
Bro, that's gotta be Splash Mountain.
The cat outsmarted the shopkeeper and came up with a clever plan to steal his favorite snack.
Nice. Just wait.
You're gonna break it.
Just a bear, it's okay. You gotta pet that dog.
Go, go.
Does Cookie do that?
That is the scariest noise you could possibly make. Stop. That's the saddest noise.
That's the trash man. Only if there's a dog or a new cat.
Why wait for your owners when you can have fun without them?
I got Lydia
She
outside.
paused at a
We're gonna do
reflection.
some
That's
recording
adorable.
while I finish up my yard work and see if the new auto-tune.
Oh, he's waiting on me. Put that up here. That dog is gonna get in so much trouble.
Good news! She finally found the beehive.
Oh no. Wait, no, go back. That was a good one right there.
set.
I saw the thing. I'm updating Steam. And Phasmo, I guess.
Yeah, it's not a big update. It's just a season event.
Oh lord! Oh, that's an expensive mistake.
What?
I'm just showing them fails. And somebody crashed like an excavator. Oh, and he took out power lines. Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh shit! Oh, are you streaming it?
No, I have not started streaming it.
Okay.
Also, hey, what's up, Water? Hey, did you see my message earlier? Texted you on Discord.
Tem quem aguenta?
Oh.
Tem quem aguente um negócio desse?
Oh,
He
that
clearly
dog.
just got here and has no clue what's going on.
All right. All right. Whoa. All right, go. Turn this off. How big is that? I don't even know. Way too big.
I'll start streaming then.
Is my audio all the way down again on this? I don't know why it does that. There we go. I gotta change my description. Gotta get the mood lighting going.
I've already got my mood lighting going. Also, it's cool in here. It's kind of nice.
Oh yeah, because your windows are open. It was cold as shit on the ground floor.
Good.
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. Battlefield cooked with that one. Alright. Can you hear me? Is everything fine?
Oh, yeah, I should.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay,
We are playing
I don't
Phas.
know why the fuck I was crouched.
Alright, I gotta update my description and stuff.
Yeah, do that. I'm gonna let my timer count down.
Have you ever seen Phasmophobia? No, you haven't, Sugar. It's a ghost hunting game. You haven't seen Phasmophobia? Man.
Dude, Phas is so good. Like, I was genuinely jonesing to fucking play this game yesterday.
When they gonna add the jump scares around corners? That'll be fun. I have a feeling you'll like this game, Sugar. I did this last time. I don't know how to do it again. Hosts can enable shared chat during a stream together session.
Oh, I am the host, aren't I?
You are.
Look at that. How do I fix that? There we go. Boom.
There we go.
Bada bing.
All right.
Hey, sugar. Oh, wait. I'm realizing they can only hear me through you currently.
I mean, that's fine. Wait, where's my Discord capture? Right, it's not on Discord. Okay, well, I'm gonna go play basketball. See you later.
Okay, I'm gonna update my equipment.
Turn up my friggin' brightness, too. There you go. Now you guys can see a little bit better. I wonder if I put a filter on this, if it'd also be a little better. Keep an eye on that, see if it's really dark, and we'll go from there, guys. Alright. Where's my reticle? Man! There we go. Now I have a reticle. Oh, I can't. I'm not ruining that. Never mind. These pins are indestructible.
I can say fuck now without getting demonetized. Means we're live.
Oh, cool. Well, hello, everybody.
Oh, I need to pause pretzel.
Hello from the other side. That was horrible. What is this? What's the event?
Jump into it.
Oh, cool. So this is Phasmophobia. It's just a ghost hunting game.
It's Spooktober, bro.
It's spooky season.
Spooky season.
Can you guys hear Will okay? He's through the game, so.
Yeah, it's gonna sound weird at times, period. X-Files is... but not inaccurate.
And camera.
Thick. Oh wait, no, it might just be the, it might just be the event.
It's low, but pretty clear. Okay. Hopefully it gets a demon, so it hunts and tries to kill them. You don't know how good we are at this game, okay?
Also, yeah, we would totally fucking die to a demon right now.
So I gotta find the cold room. Oh! It's a bloodbath.
So far, no orbs.
Sounds good.
Also, I have no idea what difficulty it's currently on.
I don't know what that did if something happened. Elizabeth Bathory would love that bath. I don't know who that is. I'll have to look her up. Horror icon or something?
What's up?
I heard a door open.
It's not impossible, was me, but who knows?
No, it was a ghost door.
Oh, dude, if it was a mimic off rip, that would be fucking garbage.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing this event. Are you alive?
damn it.
Yeah, but I just kicked my desk. It hurts like a fucking motherfucker.
Found the bone. Forget what country she ruled, but she bathed in
somewhere
virgin
over
blood
here.
like the 16th century or something. That's metal as fuck. That's crazy.
Either front bedroom or in the bathroom. If taking a
Bro,
shit.
it straight up might be a demon.
What makes you say that?
Because we're at 60% sanity.
Oh, maybe.
Well, it's the coldest in the front bedroom.
It's entirely possible that's the room, like, it just was taking a shit at that moment.
She got caught because she stopped killing poor versions and started killing the richer versions. Crucifix. Nice. And spirit box.
Well, spirit box. God, the book is so bright.
And she was walled up as her punishment. Like they just built a wall around her and just left her to die.
He just tried to hunt again.
Well, you're at 30% sanity.
Holy shit.
That's insane. Now that's a freaking
Pop
way to
pills.
die.
Are you good?
Yeah, I had my thing off. I was talking to chat.
Oh.
The dark side? Ah, yes. They call me a demon. Where are you?
Right here.
Cool. Good to know.
Touch me, there's souls.
Don't forget he's right here.
Oh. Ask it Mobamba or Sicko Mode. Mobamba or Sicko Mode?
The young individual.
Got EMF.
You know we would die if we were. Oh, we got ghost writing.
Bro, it happened right as you were looking at
I didn't mean
it.
to take a picture just there.
Spooky
I'll grab you a
sounds.
book.
EMF. I need one more sound. Where's the cursed object? I want to fuck with Will. I need to go. Well, that's not a very useful cursed object. This is the EMF. The little thing down there. I found the mirror.
I don't have anything clever or witty to say in response to that.
Gotta double check, make sure we're at the right place.
fucking hate you. You're a piece of shit. God, you're fucking horrible.
The whole time I was just thinking about that TikTok you sent me. I'm watching you, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, I was just, you're the fucking worst.
Oh, you want to get the salt too? Oh, you're on a candle? No, you're watching the book. Where'd my thingy go?
Wait, yeah. I don't know.
I dropped my thingy right here. I did. Gotta record spooky sounds. Motherfucking means.
I'm gonna laugh if it's the room. God.
I'm gonna say no, it didn't. Sounds are done.
Where did the other one go? Oh, here it is.
So crucifixes will prevent it from hunting. And hunting is how we die.
Fucking asshole.
What did I do?
Not you, the ghost.
There you go, there's a candle. I'm at 2% sanity and can't do shit about it.
You put the salt in? I didn't get it. I fucking looked directly at it, but I didn't get it. Alright, what do we need still? A few more videos. Oh, did we ever get what it was?
Did you get the candle thing? No.
Oh, shit. I accidentally recorded that.
Time to go! As far as I know, we only have ghost writing and spirit box, but I haven't checked for UV.
Fire extinguisher. Okay, that's all. Alright, did we figure out what it was?
No.
Will you talk to me?
No. I've been talking to you this whole time, forgot about it again.
Cool. So, did we ever figure out what it was?
No.
Alright, so we got spirit box and ghost writing, and that's it?
Yes.
Fun. Well, it's probably not ghost orb, so it's not a mare. I'm gonna guess poltergeist with how much it's thrown around, but that's not a guaranteed.
Maybe.
I'm dead. Fuck. God damn it.
Good night, Water. Thanks for coming around. Hello, brother. Goodbye, brother. Thanks for coming around. Appreciate it. Be safe on your drive tomorrow. Oh, come on, just get cold or something. So Will is now a ghost. What up? turn! I'm dead. Make again! Miss Emeroy! He turned the corner. Oh, you're right.
Called it. Also, wish I would have thought about it before. Yeah, it was throwing literally everything went by. So that was 100% a poltergeist.
Well.
You fool! I just had to say it one more time. It was professional.
Hey, we haven't played this in a while, alright?
I'm gonna say that something that's not a constant blood moon right now.
But the blood moon is the event.
Check the equipment and get set up before investigating.
Are you scared, brother?
It's not great for the first one or two.
Nah, crash course or nothing.
Go back to Inglewood.
Hello? Is there anybody in here? It's kind of cold. Oh, they fixed the weirdly lit cabinets. Did they? They did. Let's turn on power.
It's upstairs somewhere.
Power's on.
That's good. Yeah, it's 100% up here.
It's right where you are.
You fucking piece of shit.
I looked at it for like half a second. Calm down. This is the least dangerous cursed object.
I don't trust you in cursed objects. For good reason. Oh, it's in this area?
Yeah, like I looked at the mirror, you were standing like right here.
I need to start bringing more flashlights.
Put the book up in here. Yeah, I've gotten him killed way too many times with a cursed object, so he just takes the cursed object and tries to hide it. You can also play this game in VR. Bring a crucifix up there.
Boom. The whole area. Holy shit, you scared the crap out of me.
Hello. They didn't fix these weirdly lit cabinets.
Alright, well, that's a plus.
Where are you? How old are you? Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that.
I'll look at you exactly how I want to.
I just realized I forgot to change the YouTube stuff. I'm just gonna end the YouTube stream. Goodbye, YouTube.